All right, what's up? What's up, Rieslu? Man. What's up, Midas? It says oi. Oi, what's up? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Is the stream good or no? How's it going? I'm chilling, bro. Let me open a new. Stream's good. 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 Oh, wait. I think I fucked up. Hold on. Okay. Turn music down? Okay, let's see how loud is the music. Raise mic volume. Okay, I can, should I turn the mic volume up or should I just turn the music down? Alright, turn the music down. I mean, what's my... Genuine question, how do you not get flagged for breaching academic integrity? Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe I will get flagged. Who cares? Doesn't really matter. Okay, I have to do my physics. That's what I have. Yeah, today, I think physics is the most important because my exam is next week, a week from today. Yo, this is my schedule this week. Is this a good schedule? Yes. It's pretty chill, right? Seven p.m. exam was kind of ass though. Okay, let's start with physics homework. Oh no, you're right. I'm gonna just... I think I should just turn the mic up. because it does sound like quiet. Okay, I turned the mic volume warning for if you're wearing like headphones or something. I turned the mic volume up and the music up, so maybe. I mean, I can hear myself and it doesn't sound too bad. I mean, this is like pre-lecture. I need to see what's on exam 1 though. Let me... But this is kind of a pre-test, so... Our exam will cover units 1 through 4, so... Photons is unit 4. Okay, so this is unit 5, so this will not be on exam 1. But I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't fall behind. No lab this week. No class on Friday. Wait, no class like any Friday. We should look at the pre-lecture. Probability density. I don't really know what that is. Yeah, no spaces in his comments says, do you have the same IQ as Einstein? No idea, probably not. You're trying to learn the command line. Depends on what you're trying to do in the CLI. I would say just familiarize yourself with like moving around. So CD, MV, CP, LS, RM, all those commands. Those are just basic commands though. Use aerospace or you buy the window manager. I don't use, this is Mac OS. I'm using Arc browser. They handle splitting in the browser if it's just browser windows. Like this, here I'll show you. This is like my NP here. I'll show you what it looks like when I'm like actually on that. Tab. This is what it looks like when I'm working on my NP. I know I have keybinds for these things, but it's just annoying to type them all. Wait, why is there like no FN key on this keyboard? I can use my Mac keyboard. And this is how I do my... I guess I should set it up though, because I'm going to be doing it later. I already ran CMake, right? So I can just make, yeah. Wait, what is going on? Oh, that's right. I gotta be in my... Fuck, I pressed it. Bro, this keyboard tweaks me out because, like, the command key and the control key, I forget. Enable start container, not a directory. Maybe it's just bin/bash. What? Isn't it like Command R? How do I see my previous commands? Yeah, arrow up, right? I don't know how it's not doing it. Oh, there we go. Oh, is there no slash at the end? Oh, that's why there's no slash at the end. I don't know why I keep pressing LS. I just need to like make sure I'm in the right place. Alright, there we go. Alright, I just needed to set that up. I'm not doing that right now, but I can set it up for later. Let me see this chat. How did you study for CS 173 examlets? I just grinded past examlets. Make sure when you do the homework, you understand like what you're doing as well. Study the textbook. I read the textbook cover to cover. Help with math 1C. I'm sure I could, but not right now. Someone in the Discord can, so if you go in the Discord, they can help you. There's a math chat. People answer questions in there. Have you tried cursor? I don't know what that is. I mean, I have a cursor, my mouse cursor. Looks clean, bro. Good morning. It's almost afternoon, but good morning for me. Are you manually transforming an image? Yeah, it is. It's terrible. How do you like quantum physics? Quantum physics is pretty cool, honestly. I think quantum is gonna be like a really cool thing to study. I mean, I could go in like a quantum physics path, but I mean, that's not what I was like thinking of doing. Let me look at the physics path real quick. Or the quantum path. Well, they don't have quantum. That's like really stupid. Astro business. Wait, what? They have quantum information science. This is research though, this isn't, yeah, I don't even think they have quantum physics major here. That's whack. Got an exam for Lin Alge on Thursday. I have an exam for Lin Alge on, there it was, Monday the 23rd. Should install Raycast. know what that is. It's like VS Code but with steroids. Bro, VS Code is already steroids, bro. I use Vim. I'm a Vim user. So my class forcing me to use VS Code is already terrible. Bro, this is why you guys love these things with steroids. Spotlight search with steroids. Spotlight search is already good enough. Like, I don't even use it now. I just use it to open applications. Vim, are you nuts? Bro, my Vim configuration is so fire. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Vim and Tmux. But I don't use it much in the school year. The more something has an abstraction, I guess. In terms of what though, like, depends on what you're talking about. Yeah, like, what is it talking about? Okay, let me read this. Probability wave, that's pretty interesting. Okay, well, this is like literally the question that I'm answering right now. Oh, the integral of p of x dx. Or, what do they call that? Okay, so I can take the integral, right? Bro, this scroll is pissing me off so much. It's stupid, it has acceleration, bro. Improper integral is so trash. Okay, well, I already know how to solve this question. So maybe I should do it. Your high school teacher used the analogy. Maybe I'm lacking context and I don't know what you're talking about, bro. And 1/2, bro. I get 1/2. I don't get 1. Why? How do you get 1? Neovim is greater. Neovim's fire. Currently contemplating leaving software engineering and going into medical school. That's fire, bro. I know someone who's doing an engineering major and is going to medical school. That's fire. Yeah, pursue what you enjoy, bro. Where's ChatGPT? Now you're using Mac. Why did you switch from Ubuntu? Well, I don't have Ubuntu on any of my devices. I have Arch on my PC. But I'm not using my PC right now. I'm using my laptop, so it's Mac. Bro, it doesn't matter how old you are. Bro, you don't let worldly things get in between you and your goals. You know what I'm saying? Like, age is a number that humans created. Like, it's not even like a real thing. It's like letting money get in the way of you and your dreams. Like, it doesn't make any sense. These are ideas. It's not, those aren't like real actual things that God created. Bro, someone said they got 1, and then I said I got 1/2, and they didn't argue with me. Argue with me, please. I want to know if my answer is incorrect. And I'll explain it to you. Bro, how do I do like this symbol? The hell is that? That's what I did. That's how I got my answer. Your thoughts on Linux? I love Linux. I use Arch, by the way. On my PC. Yeah, I use Arch, by the way. Okay, that's what I got for my answer. No one wants to disagree with me, so. When I look away, like, you can barely hear me. Maybe I should move my mic. Like, only when I look this way. When I look this way, like, it's hard for you to hear me. You like you couldn't even hear me at all. Alright, let me maybe move my mic. I don't know how to move it though. It's on like a stand. I don't want it to get in the way of everything. I mean, there's nothing really, nowhere I can put my mic, so I'll just have to talk louder and in that direction. Song name? I don't know the song name, but the music's all in the description. The music's in the description, and we are at like 37, 33. That's the timestamp. Change your Mac, big bro? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Change my Mac. Oh, this is so easy, bro. Charge? Oh, charge. Oh, you're right, actually. No, that's good call outs. Good call outs. Yo, good comms, bro. Good. Oh fuck. Good comms. Good comms. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to get reset. I need to reset. Hold on. Yo, chat has really good comms today. I was still muted and I needed to charge my computer. But I'm gonna time out flagship. Please flagship, please stop spamming. Okay, then stop spamming, bro. I don't even. What does Henlo even mean, bro? It's not even English. Bro, like, look at what you made me do, bro. I'm over here deleting every single message manually. It's so trash. I could be doing quantum physics. Yo, what's up, SB? It's been a while, eh? Oh, good. Chippy deleted. Fire. Have you listened to Billy Woods before? Not really. Charge. Bro, that was such good comms. My Mac would have died and I would have had no idea. Hello, LP Cinco. Bro, realize macOS is better than Linux. I've always said, well, Linux isn't an operating system, but I've always said macOS is peak. It's hard to stream on macOS for me. And also, when I'm doing like projects, I have to use my PC because it's machine learning. You can't do that on a Mac, bro. No GPU. Do you recommend you get a Mac for studies? You can if you want. When did you start college? I started university in 2023. But this year I started, like, I just finished my second week of classes. Yo, what's up, develops? I remember you, bro. Do you recommend to get a Mac for studies? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but macOS is peak. Play some video games. I don't play video games, bro. I play chess, I'll play chess, but I need to do my homework first. Do your classmates know about this channel? Maybe. Hopefully not, because then they would, well, I mean, they can take my homework answers if they want. I don't really care. I think macOS is a bit restricting in terms of software compared to Linux. That doesn't make any sense. Mac OS has way more software than Linux does. I mean, I guess you're restricted by what is like allowed by by Apple, but there's way more proprietary software on Mac than Linux, any Linux operating system. You a celebrity at Granger? No. 100 day? Everyone remembers you, bro. You're him. Yeah, I started class 2 weeks ago, SB. If you're in STEM, don't get a Mac. I'm in STEM and I have a Mac. Should I drop out? I'm just kidding. No video games ever? No. Wait, is that Mac OS? Yes, it is. 100 days. Is that crazy that I'm on Mac OS? Use Arts, bro. I would, but I like my browser. I like Arc. I like the Arc browser too much. It's our pride. Or I can SSH into it, so don't worry. Alright, let me do this question. Oh, that's why, because we have to calculate. Sine theta, that's why. D sine theta equals m lambda. No one's a maximum. Is this single slit? Yeah, single slit. So maximum. Isn't single slit like the opposite, or is it the same? Yeah, single slit's the opposite. I guess we'll see. I'll try with both. So y is gonna equal L tan of arc sine of lambda over d. Okay, let's type this in my calculator. Let's get a calculator. Add another split. Let's get a Desmos. Wait, can we move this like? Oh, hold on. I low-key don't even. Can we add a horizontal split? Or a vertical split? Oh, it has to be one or the other. Let me see this. I've got to be able to make another split. Yeah, but I'm doing all the splitting in Arc browser. It's not like actual splitting, but it's whatever. I guess I can do triple split and then just make like these ones hella small. These don't need to be big. Let's move Desmos to the middle. But I don't like how you can't drag it. So y is going to equal L, which is 2 tangent of sine -1 50 times 10 to the negative 9 over D. Or A, it doesn't matter. 50 microns? What the fuck is a micron, bro? I need this in meters. Times 10 to the negative 5. Yo, why do they use micron, bro? Oh, a micron's a micrometer. Bro, why didn't they just say micrometer, bro? Okay, so the thing is, this could be wrong. Let me think about it. I'm pretty sure radians and degrees doesn't matter. Let me think. Arcsine, lambda over D. The thing is could be m plus 1/2. Okay, let's just try it. I guess there's only one way to find it. Okay, it's not. Okay, so it's gotta be m plus 1/2. One. What? Oh, Diamond DF is here. What's up, Diamond DF? What's up, Aidan Rare Stream? What's up, bro? The grind's really about to start. That's fire, dude. Love to hear it. Oh, interesting. Karanvir, what's up? Yeah, so the reason, okay. The reason, what my why. Oh, well, I guess I can just add that, because I'll probably need it. This was for the first maximum. But we want the 0th maximum, which is going to be at y equals 0. The smallest possible value that has 0 intensity. That should just be this, bro. Oh fuck. Does it want it in radians or degrees? One second. What is y min? The smallest possible value of y that has 0 intensity? Yeah, see it. What? Oh, sorry. It's gotta be like this. That's fine. My B. It appears you have made a power of 10 error. 2? Is it not 2 meters? centimeters, one's in centimeters. So this is meters, so this is 2.6 centimeters. You always gotta check the units, bro. That's how they get you. I met someone in one of my CS classes last week who's doing a triple major in CS, physics, and astronomy. Pretty wild. That is pretty wild, bro. That's fucking sick, though. What is delta y? The effect of diffraction defines the distance between the first. Oh, this is easy. This should just be this times 2. To reduce by a factor of 2. We're going to reduce what by a factor of 2? Effective spot size? So that would be... Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Oops. I'm back. I just had to do something real quick. Doing Calc 3 right now. Calc 3 is fire. I just did that class. It's been a while since I've done Calc 3, but class is fire. Also, I was thinking, has there been any like internet problems? Should I plug in Ethernet or no? Problems are fire. Okay, so we want to reduce the effective spot. Let me think. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have to solve for this on my on my iPad algebraically. I guess I can just, I have a little bit of time, so this. Watch this video. Bro, I have too many things plugged into my computer at once. It says it's not charging. That's fine that it's not charging. just do it? Yo, I just did it. I got it. Look, you guys. That YouTube video was actually fire. I got it. This is my iPad. Isn't that crazy? Oh, but it goes underneath. Can I like pin a tab to the top? Oops, that's really sad. Great handwriting. Bring all to front. Is it not distracting if you bring chat? No, it's like a nice... Here, I'll explain in a second. I need to read this. Alright guys, I think my laundry's done. So I should probably go get it. Okay, apparently you might be able to do it with better snap tool. It's just snapping. Specific settings for per. Yeah, maybe I should go tell them, just for their own sake. I don't want them to get canceled. Okay, so apparently, well, I'll answer chat questions in a second. what's the action? Touch bar button. Oh, it's because it needs to be a keyboard shortcut. What should it be? Maybe like. Okay, there we go. Now if I click FNF, allow for 1 month. Now it's floating. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. OMG. I don't know what these corners are about, but I bet. Let me get the chat back. Okay. Is it not distracting to keep reading the chat while solving problems? I think, like, if you look at it over a 5-minute interval, yeah, it's more distracting or whatever. Oh wait, hold on, my webcam got messed up. How did that happen, dude? Maybe I should move it over here. Should I just put it in the corner? Maybe top left? Maybe I could do top left. No, I'm just gonna do bottom left. I think if you look at a 5-minute interval, yeah, it's more distracting, but like the distraction allows me to like take a mental break like periodically. So I think overall, over like a 3-hour period, I would get more work done looking at chat and like taking periodic breaks, opposed to like trying to just work all the way through. Take mathematical methods? Yeah, I do. You know how to solve Rubik's Cubes? Yeah, I can solve both of these Rubik's Cubes. I used to be able to do both of them in under like 45 seconds. How many hours do you recommend per day to study? However many hours it takes for you to get your work done. Okay, so I need to solve for okay, I think here's a better way of putting this. So we're gonna say theta. Actually, oh no, but we need y over 2. So we need to relate y over 2 to a, which means we need to set them equal to each other. There's a couple ways you can do this. Like, you can say that tan y over L. Yeah, y over L. Equals sine -1. So these equal each other. We're gonna put a 2 here. And then it's just 2a. Dang, is that how that works? Not really. Oh, because it's a small angle, you can just say that y over L equals m lambda. Yeah, so if you do y over 2, then you just need to do 2a. So you double a to reduce the by 2. Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be 100 microns. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward stuff. What are you saying? How do you know which classes to take? By which classes I need to take to graduate? I have a plan here. Oh no, that's my old plan. This is my entire plan for graduation, with every class that I will ever take. And this is how I tell which classes I need to take, based off of these credits, which are posted on my university's website, of course. Back with the word. I'm not the avatar, bro. Yeah, me with the counselor for sure. Do you not daily drive Arch anymore? I have Arch on my PC, so whenever I use my PC, I'm using my laptop right now. Okay, so they gave us all the information that we need. So theta is going to equal arctan of y over L. Which we're going to do that on my calculator. So to solve for A, what is A? Width of this slit in microns. Okay, so we're gonna use sine theta. No. I'm gonna use A equals m lambda over sine theta. I'm just trying to think if we should just do m equals 1. The first 0 of the diffraction. Yeah, okay, so we use m equals 1. Okay. So A is going to equal m lambda, so we just do 550 times 10 to the negative 9 over sine of arctan. Is arctan a function on this website, or do I do tan minus 1? Let's find out. 34 centimeters. And then what is L? L is 2 meters. Yeah, so it is a function. So micron is 10 to the negative 6, right? So we get 3.28 microns. Yeah, a bit higher. The wavelength of the incident light is now changed. Just lambda 2 the wavelength of the light. Okay, so I imagine the slit stays the same. So y equal, it's 2y now. Okay, this is really easy. So you can just do lambda equals a sine theta over L. And and m equals 1, so lambda is just going to equal a star theta. A is answer sine. Wants it in nanometers, which is kind of trash. And then we can just copy this data. Something's happening on the left side of my screen here. Okay. This is our answer in, so it's 550. 10 to the -7. No, not 550 times 10 to the -9. Oh, 68, sorry, that's why. So it's 1056. 1056. Right. Answer times 10 to the 1.05. That's not even possible. 1.05 nanometers wavelength? That's not even possible. Wait, no, it's... Same number. Yeah, it's 1056 times 10 to the -9. What are we trying to find? The first diffraction minimum, so that equals 1. Second diffraction minimum. I'm an idiot. This is divided by 2. So it's 528. There we go. Magic, yeah, my bad. I didn't look at that as the second diffraction. You gotta be careful on the exam for that. Okay, I don't really remember. So we'll see. I should rearrange mine. Let me move this. I'm gonna put my webcam in the top right. And then I don't know, I can just put this like here, maybe. Here. I don't know where to put it. I guess I don't really need it right now. And also, let's duplicate this, and then close that here. Close that. Okay, star, planet, telescope, lens, screen. Okay, got it. Okay. So we have a lot of facts here. This is all, everything is the same. Y equals L tan theta. Like they really, all of these questions are the exact same. So he gave us lambda equals 570 times 10 to the negative 9th. Oh, hello, my Apple Pencil's not being registered. Okay. Right, so they gave us lambda. They want us to be outside of the first diffraction. So we're going to say m equals 1. We want it to be a minimum, right? Yeah, I'm assuming they want it to be a minimum, so. Not like the diffraction minimum, but the length of the telescope. Oh, I didn't respond to Mr. Big's comment. I forgot to, yo, what's up, Mr. Big? If you're even still here, but what's up, bro? Sorry, I remember I was like, oh, I'm gonna respond to his comment in a second. And then I just remembered it just now. This is definitely not 1 second, but. Okay, so what am I trying to calculate? I'm trying to calculate the angle in radians. Telescope aperture. Oh, diameter. Oh, so let's do one thing at a time. Okay, so we need to find the angle first, and then. Okay, wow, how much information do we have? Let's just write down all the information. Alpha Centauri. So does it want me to use I assume it wants me to use what it has in the diagram. So what it has in the diagram is it has a triangle like this. You can use obviously some basic trigonometry, right? So here's our theta that we're trying to calculate. This can be phi. This distance right here is going to be 1.5 times 10 to the 11. This distance here is going to be 4.2 times 10 to the 16. So L equals 4.2 times 10 to the 16. Okay, we have enough information for just theta equals arctan. 1.5. Why am I writing this out? Bro, what a tiny number. There's no way. Radians. There's no way. This can't be right. Bro, what? That's so weird, bro. They're so weird for that. Look at that angle, dude. That's insanity. Telescope aperture, that's A. What's lambda? 570. It's 10 to the -9. I assume that would be wrong. Okay. I'm gonna think of what I did wrong here. That shouldn't matter. Well, I'm trying to find the aperture of the telescope. That single lens, it should be. So it wants to be outside of the first diffraction minimum. So, I mean, at least one. You want to do two? Does it want us to do two? Is that why? So we calculated the angle, right? So we're using the right angle. You might want us to use two. I mean, if it wants it to be a minimum, then it wants us to use one, but we also use like 1.5. That is expensive. Okay, I mean, I guess we can try. We can try any number. Is that really? No, there we go. 1.5. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna stop guessing and check. Okay, let's ask. We need to know the angle to the first zero, circular aperture. Circular aperture diffraction. Okay, circular though. Same circular. You think like we ever went over this? Probably not. I mean, this stuff is so easy, so it doesn't make any sense. Okay, circular apertures. Okay, there we go. That's why. Okay. Sine theta of a circular aperture equals 1.22 lambda over d. Where d equals diameter. Fire. So that was the problem, was I wasn't using the right equation. So What? It wants me to compare the angles? I need to compare the angles. What? Oh my gosh, it's literally the questions right here. Angular distance. Okay, I think I understand. I think the help is misleading me, that's why. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I just need to use that angle. So that's gonna be, let's delete this. We need answer. Okay, so let's just set it up first. Answer equals 1.22. No. Sine of -1 of lambda of 1.22 lambda over d is going to equal answer. Right, so now algebraically, so we take sine of both sides. So sine of answer. Hey, bro, am I an idiot? Let me stop tweaking. So we have all these numbers we just need to solve for d, which is so easy. So d equals 1.22 lambda over sine theta. Let me stop being an idiot. 1.22 times, what was it, 560? 560. That's still kind of crazy though. Like small. That's the answer. The answer has been judged correct. No, this is not the reason why very large telescopes are being built. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, why are they using huge telescopes? Okay, I think I'm like really behind on chat. But I'm just gonna answer like the easy questions. Age, I was born January 30th, 2005. Favorite class, I don't know, honestly. High schools should make a plan like this for courses. No, it doesn't really matter in high school. You think it's important to make a plan like that? I was forced to make a plan. You don't need a plan. Just make sure you graduate on time. Do you like to run long distances? I like to run, not really long, super long distances, but run a couple miles. You listen to whoever that is? No, I don't. What are you using Arc for? It's my browser. How to learn deep learning and neural networks. Maybe start with some projects, but it's gonna be hard. You need mathematical foundations, so. Is there a link to the Google Doc where you made your classes? No, there's not. The only people who have that link is my advisors. In the discrete math video, yeah, I was on Ubuntu, but I use Arch now, by the way. Can people stream snipe you for the answers? Yeah, I'm sure they can, but it wouldn't be productive for them, you know? They probably should be doing the answers themselves anyways. I don't care, honestly. Like, it's not like I'm gonna hide my answers. They can do it if they want, but you know, the class definitely gets the same homework questions. Devanagari, it's Sanskrit. Whatever, I don't really know. It's one of my project mates spoke the language or something, so that's why we chose it. I didn't really have to focus on that, more or less. I was just focusing on machine learning stuff, the image recognition. You saw that I used to game? Yeah, I used to play video games back in the day. Do you still dabble? No, I haven't played video games since like 2023, which isn't like that long ago, but I play hockey. That's one of my hobbies. Material for learning lineage and calc. Textbooks. My calc textbook was so fire. Like ML level stuff. Yeah, I mean, to understand machine learning, you most likely should take the courses in university. I mean, that's the best way you're gonna be able to understand. It's pretty abstract and crazy stuff, so being taught by a professor is obviously far better than trying to teach it yourself. Are summer and winter classes worth? I take both, so who knows. And now you're on Apple? Yeah, I'm using Mac OS. You're just cheating yourself in college? I mean, it depends on the class and how you think about it, but I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, cheating happens no matter what, so. Which distro do you recommend for beginners? I recommend Ubuntu. I'm gonna get a bachelor's and a PhD. I might not do masters anymore. We'll see. Have you always been a good student? Yeah. But anyone can be a good student. It's really easy. I mean, in the real world, you're gonna have to do you're gonna have to have a real job, you know. Like if you want to be like a successful like business owner, like think what's harder, being a business owner or algebra? Obviously, algebra is easier, bro. So. When you look at it like that, like you can just do well in all your classes because you're gonna have to. You know, Java data structure is currently taking a class in that. We're doing C++ data structures, but I know Java, so I mean the data structures are irrespective of programming language. How do you get good grades? I study. Yeah, that's the only way you get good grades. Let me think. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing else to do to get good grades. I guess like attendance. Make sure you get your attendance, but I mean that's given. Like if you're not getting attendance, I mean why are you even taking the course? Doesn't make any sense. so we can translate some of these. Bro, I did this in physics too, like converging, diverging lenses and stuff. Okay, so we're trying to find what is the width, delta y. Yeah, I'm pretty sure L is equal to F. Okay. So we need data. We know that initial beam diameter. Beam diameter, do we need that? Do we need the beam diameter? I mean, they wouldn't have given it to us. Okay, let's write another equation down. So that A sine theta. No. Sine theta equals 1.22 lambda. Right, that was the equation, yeah. I'm just gonna guess and check, cause I don't know which numbers I'm supposed to be using here. Which I guess this wouldn't work on the exam, but I think I should just figure it out and then whatever. What was L? L equals 0.625 times 10 to the negative 2. What was lambda? 248 times 10 to the negative 9. Over D. Yeah, so see, this is where I didn't know which one to be using, so we can use okay, it's in nanometers, so 290 nanometers. Let me make sure that that's the correct number. Yeah, okay, so let's try 0.1. Now we get 378. Okay, so I was using the wrong diameter. Okay, let's think why does that work? Yeah, but I don't understand why we use a different diameter. There's a minimum resolvable line separation between adjacent line. What the hell is that? Bro, this is like actually a joke. I'm not doing that question. I'm kind of being that. You think I'll need it? Okay, I think I'm gonna do that question in office hours. First of all, when does this due? This is due Tuesday at 8 a.m. So I can do it tomorrow as well. Let me see my schedule. Monday the 9th. Where's office hours, bro? Office hours, I'm an idiot. Okay, Monday. Okay, they haven't given me my hockey schedule for this week. Oh, but I can go at noon, no matter what. Okay, I can go at 1. I can go at 1. Okay, fire. Alright, so I'm done with physics then. I'll still need this, but just like in this second. Oh, what? Okay, well, I guess it doesn't want to listen to me. So, I do that. So linear, I'm just trying to think if I should study more physics or if I should just go. I mean, I guess I don't need to study that for now. Oh, I'm an idiot. My physics is not even close to done. Let me stop capping. I have tons more homework. I have photons. How many questions? 3. Okay, there's 8 questions. I have 8 photon questions. With this, I need this screen because I don't know how to do this. Okay.
There's some pancakes.
I bet. Alright, my roommate made me pancakes. I do study and attend all my questions, or attend all my lectures. When it comes to doing the applied problems and exams, they're really hard. I always get stuck on them. Well, okay, so there's a difference between like studying hard. Well, no, let me stop. Let me not say that. When you study, you just need to make sure you're studying effectively. So if you're studying and you find that when you study, questions that you're studying are not on the exam, then you're studying incorrectly. You're studying the wrong material. You know, like you need to make sure when you're studying that you're doing what you will see on the exam and you're learning what is relevant for the questions on the exam. And that's on like as a student, that's like on you, you know. You have to be deliberate with what you're studying. I mean, unless they just give you no study materials, then that's a little different, but I assume they give you study materials. Are you the best on your team? I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see, I guess. How's your new semester going? It's fire. What's up, Raven? Which uni? I go to UIUC. What does that stand for? University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. What were your stats to get into UIUC? I was test optional, 4.8 GPA, and I played hockey, founded a chess club. I really think, but my personal essays and stuff were really good, so that's probably what carried. My GPA was average. Oh, actually, I think by the time I submitted my applications, I only had a 4.6 GPA. I mean, I had a 3.8 unweighted, 4.6 weighted. Because of AP classes. 0 credit hours. I came in with 0 credit hours. So, I mean, that's pretty much it. You doing bachelor's? Yeah, I am. So should I get some of these pancakes? I guess yes, and I should watch the physics. Oh, I know how to do photons. Wait, let me see the homework. Why is this not the homework tab? Remove that there, and then just close this. Open photons. And then let me see what the questions are like. Assume that. How long does it take? Recoil, yeah, okay, so the atomic recoil. Okay, I've seen that. Of each photon, yes, okay, how many photons per second? Okay, nice, and then how many electrons? No, it's just how many photons. Wait, so none of this has to do with work function? Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, and what's the kinetic energy of the electron that's emitted? Okay, makes sense. All right, yeah. I mean, this stuff's actually pretty easy. I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult than it is. So I should watch these videos, though, just because I haven't watched them. I guess I'll watch 4.1, 4.2, and 4.3 while I eat pancakes. Bro, I had 0 internships. I was not on any pathways in high school. I literally just took like whatever classes I thought were interesting. So I mean, none of that stuff really matters. You just need to make sure your application exemplifies that you're a hardworking individual and that you will do what the university tells you to do. Because they just want someone who's going to do well in their classes and then use that information to do something great outside of school. Like, they don't want some nerd who's just good at classes but does not use their knowledge outside of school and create things, you know? So for me, that was, I mean, this isn't like this wasn't really related, but my biggest extracurricular was like hockey, and it was more that extracurricular exemplified that. Like outside of school, obviously I tried hard in school, but outside of school, every single day I was training, I was skating games. I would play 70, 80 games a season, which is absolutely insane. Went to a hockey academy and then a prep school, both solely for hockey, while also maintaining a high GPA. So it just showed that like outside of the classroom, I'm a hard worker, you know, like I work hard. And so that's probably why they admitted me. But I mean, you can do anything. There's no one size fits all approach to like creating your application. So just put your best foot forward, and that's all. And then cross your fingers. That's all you can do. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some of these pancakes. It's gonna take like 5 seconds.
Ooh, look at that car. When I grow up, that's gonna be my car.
Yeah, nigga, that same rusty ass car 15 years from now.
Damn, look at this yellow car this big ass nigga driving.
That shit buck. Looking like a number 2 pistol with tires.
Is that Linux? By the way, I use Arch, by the way, but this is Mac OS. You can tell by the Apple logo in the top left. But my roommate made us pancakes. Isn't that so fire? I'm probably gonna mute while I eat because you probably don't want to hear that. But I'm about to watch these physics lectures. Let me make sure that's muted. How good are you in school? What is your major? Okay. My major, I have 2 majors. I'm double majoring in physics, and then my second major is CS plus math. How good are you in school? Right now I have a 3.9 GPA overall. This semester I don't even have a GPA yet because I just started. Do you have any studying tips? Limit your distractions. And I'm gonna go watch these videos. So, yo, what's up, Alex P? How's it going, bro? It's been a while. I'm about to watch some physics videos. And Michael Turner. Yo, the whole gang's here. just got back from a date and she came 20 minutes late. Bro, it's chill, it's chill. Don't sweat it. I'm sure she was late for a reason. I put way too much maple syrup on my pancakes. But that just means I need to get more pancakes. It's been a while? Yeah, it has. Alright, I'm gonna mute. I forgot that I already watched this video. That's why it like instantly teleported like 5 minutes in. So I actually know how to do that. I like just completely forgot that I knew how to do that already. Wait, did I watch this video too? No, I didn't. Oh wait, yeah, I did. Bro, I know how to do all this already. I'm so stupid. I don't even know what I know how to do, you know? You ever dealt with imposter syndrome? Nah. No, I haven't. I barely know what imposter syndrome even is, but I default my answer to no because I don't know. I just have really good mental states. Oh yeah, I know. I remember all of this. Yeah. Okay. You're just deriving the equations. So I guess we should get started, except, yeah, I mean, if you just think, most of this stuff's common sense. I should just be able to think the answers. What class are you taking right now? Here, these are the classes I'm taking right now. These are the classes I'm taking right now. Where are you from? Yo, Alex P is actually the GOAT. Why is Alex P not a mod? I took a year off school and now you're not feeling as confident? Bro, don't worry about it. You can take a year, 3 years, 5 years, whatever. At the end of the day, you're at college for one specific reason. That reason has nothing to do with you taking a gap year. You know, you're in school to get good grades and get the most out of your experience, especially if you're paying for it. If you're paying for it, then getting good grades is not only about just like the experience, but also you're literally wasting money getting bad grades. Thanks for the mod. Yeah, bro, it's chill. No, thank you for the. I should thank you for being a mod. I should thank you for being cool enough to be a mod. No, let me chill. Everyone's cool. Mine's in the machines. It sounds cool. Sorry, I can't speak. Is that on brain-computer interface? It's a philosophy class about like artificial intelligence and like how different the human mind is from like the artificial intelligence models that we have and the implications of how similar they are. It's actually pretty cool. My brother went to U of I. He went to Champaign or Urbana, or did he go to like Chicago or? Yes, my apartment is 100% better than any UIUC dorm that you can find on campus. I'll do an apartment tour one of these days. Not right now. Oh, my laundry's done. I didn't put it in the dryer. Yeah, Champagne. That's sick, bro. Yeah, let's do physics maybe. Damn, bro, that's just hella loud. Turn that shit down. Okay. Okay, fire. So like, this is exactly what I was saying. Like, the answers are just common sense. I'll look like a clown if I get this wrong right now, but I think I shouldn't. Well, yeah, putting it sideways makes it so much easier to like handle on my screen. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Okay. So it's asking for distance, or how long it takes for it to travel a distance. So what I need is velocity. In meters per second, and then I need the distance in meters. The distance is 1 millimeter. Okay. So when looking at velocity, and especially in something like this, it's 100% related to kinetic energy. So kinetic energy is going to be equal to the loss of potential energy. So we'll just draw a down arrow. And I think PE is equal to 1/2 mv. Oh no. Wait, what was potential energy? Hold on. We have it here. I know it's not 1/2 mv squared, but I was just gonna. Yeah, the energy final. That's momentum initial and momentum final. So I guess we could use momentum. The initial momentum should be 0. But I guess not because it has internal. But also the work done on the atom. But I think it should be 0. The network should be 0. EV, an electron volt. How can I get EVs to joules again? Google it. Fire. Okay, so we know 1 EV equals 1.6 times 10 to the negative 19. So that means that 1.88488 EVs. So the change in energy. Wait, at rest radiates a photon. Yeah, so it's gonna have to is equal opposite. So the kinetic energy this is easier than even potential energy to kinetic energy. The kinetic energy is gonna be equal to 2.95808 times 10 to the negative 19. Oh, can I get joules? Okay. So we want to find V. V equals 2 times KE square root in. Okay, so we can put that in my calculator already. So we get 2 times answer divided by m, which is 1 times 10 to the negative. Oh, m as in mass, which is 1.66 times 10 to the negative 27. Okay, so we get our velocity is 18878.4 meters per second. Okay, so we just do that times the distance. Oh, divided by the distance. Oh no, we do distance 1 times 10 to the negative 3. Divided by velocity. 188.78.4. I get. Oh, I should have been using my Desmos calculator so you guys could see what I was doing. 5 point. Yeah, I'll just do it again in the Desmos calculator. It's actually a better idea. Because then I'll make sure that my answer is correct. What was the number again? 1.6 to the negative 19. They get a little bit of a different answer, but I think it should be fine. I think it's because I rounded the conversion. Okay, so now that's in joules, so that's going to be the kinetic energy, so we're trying to find the velocity. SQRT 2 times answer over mass is 1.66 times 10 to the Hey, I'm just using units here, so we got meters per second, and we're trying to convert it to seconds. So we're gonna do meters over meters per second. Meters cancel and now just in seconds. So it's distance. What was the distance again? 1 times 10 to the negative 3. Wait, what was the distance? Oh, millimeter, yeah. 1 times 10 to the negative 3. Is that what I got on my calculator? Yeah, that's what I got on my calculator. It's wrong. So, I'm wrong. From what I remember, that's right, Alex P. That's correct. So, oh, they give you like a lot of help. Conceptual analysis. Conservation of energy, buddy. What? Recoiling within an atom also carries kinetic energy. Okay, so once we use momentum. Oh yeah, I remember he said this in lecture. He was like, consider an inelastic collision. So I was using the wrong equations, that's why. I can't believe I led starting this question by saying this is common sense. And then I just did it wrong. And then they told me that I did it wrong. Greetings from Brazil, greeting. What's happening in the background? I think my roommates are watching the football game. They're watching the Bears game. American football, of course. Oh, I should have read that. Can I read it? Oh, I can do it again. Wait, can I literally just use mv equals mv? I'm sure I can't, right? Does it have initial momentum? Yeah, it does. Okay, I'll finish my sentence. I can actually do work now. I'm going to start streaming every single day? Absolutely not. I want you to peep my schedule while I go to the bathroom. And this will give you some insight to why I don't stream anymore, really. Okay, I'm back. And like next week, I don't have it like filled in yet, but like I have a game on Friday. It's probably gonna be like 7 to 10 p.m. And then I have a game on Saturday, and then I have an exam on Sunday. And then obviously practice Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I'll show you. This is our game schedule. And it's an away game too. It's like a 6-hour ride. Bus ride. We should fly, bro. Yeah, so like 13th, 14th I have games, then the 15th I have an exam. Physics exam. And then like the 16th I have an exam too. Or not the 16th, but like that week's when all my exams are. Yeah, Thursday, and then the following week is Monday, Thursday. So it's not bad. I have Sunday, Thursday, and then Monday, Thursday. It's actually pretty chill. Yeah, so these are okay, let's go back to doing physics, please. Thank you. You have almost the same schedule. That's fire. Does that mean you'll stream every Sunday? Maybe. I wouldn't bet on any any finalized schedule in the near future. What calendar app? This is Outlook. 8 a.m. lecture is rough. It's 8 a.m. Discussion. Yeah, no, 8 a.m. and 8 a.m.'s look nice. I like 8 a.m. because I wake up early anyways. It just depends on the person. But I actually can close this. Both the atom and they both have momentum. Okay, conceptual, strategical. Okay. We'll make a strategy for solving problems. Momentum, the total component, final momentum of the atom system. That's the same as the initial momentum. It's true that final momentum is the sum of the momentum. Oh, this option must include. Oh, choose all that apply. Okay, I need to choose more. 0. The total combined final momentum of it is equal. Wait, what? So what's the answer? What? Let me think. Wait, A. Okay, so A is definitely one of the things. I think the total combined final momentum of the atoms. Yeah. I missed that the initial momentum must be the same as the final momentum. Yeah, B is not correct. Wait, what is the correct answer here? 0? Final momentum is 0. But it says that atoms should have initial momentum. Look, it says that it has an initial momentum. If it starts at rest, that makes sense, but the initial condition of an atom has momentum. Doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. Yeah, so yeah, makes sense. What is the momentum carried by a photon? I don't know, dude. H over lambda. But that doesn't work, so. E, in terms of energy, E and the speed of light. Oh, E times C. What is the mass of the atom in kilograms? Oh, let me just tell you what the mass of the atom is. What? One AMU. Oh, I thought it was saying. Oh god. 3 protons and 4 neutrons. 7. Yeah, so it's 7 times that. Continue. Continue. So I was using the wrong. The answer's still wrong, but I just wanted to fix that. What is the energy, the magnitude, momentum of the photon? How fast was the photon moving? 1 eV? 1.84 eV. I want you to use 1.602. So that's it in joules. Wait, kilograms times meters per second? Isn't that joules? Bro, like, it's E over C. What is C? Isn't it like... I don't remember what the number is for speed of light. 3 times 10 to the 8. Thanks, buddy. 3 times 10 to the 8. this equals mv, so what was the mass? It was 7 times 1.66 times 10. Was it 10 to the 27? Negative 27? Was it negative 27? Yeah. We got it, bro. Okay, so that's the velocity. So I'm going to take the distance divided by the velocity. Nice. I mean, continue. A follow-up question. The energy. Yes. Yes. No. Whatever you say, brother. Oh man, you don't know what C is? Yeah, my fault. I forgot what speed of light in the vacuum was. What app are you using for your studies? What do you mean, what app? Like, this is a browser. It's just like Google Chrome, Safari, Firefox. Bro, I can It's probably a portal. I'm just using, I mean, it's just a browser. It's just a browser, like these are just links. This is the link that my school provides for its homework assignments. For physics. So we get 2.5 joules per second. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I put that in the calculator. The energy of the photon is not like here. HF. Doesn't F equal like 2 pi lambda or something? Wait, frequency does not equal 2 pi lambda. That's stupid. Frequency equals C over lambda. Okay, so we get energy equals H lambda over C. What is H? Is it a isn't it a constant? There we go. But these numbers are like crazy small, bro. Okay. I want to see how these units cancel. Just so that I can like memorize the pattern. Nanometers. You get joules per second squared. Is joule per second squared in EV? Or not joules per second squared, joules times second squared. Wait, what? Energy of a photon is h times f? Wait, what is this energy then? Oh, I don't know why I did h over f. Yeah, I don't know why I did h over f. Who told you to do that, buddy? What was my number for? Okay, yeah, there we go. Now everything cancels, and so we're left with joules. Okay, so then we're gonna have to convert it to EVs afterwards as well. 6.626. Okay, so that's in joules. To get from joules to EVs, one EV is like, what was it? How many joules? Can this shit stop popping up on my screen? Minimize yourself. So it says you multiply the answer by 6. Well, wasn't it like, what did I use earlier? One EV equals 1.602 joules. So 1 joule is equal to 1 by 1.602. that. Yeah, it was like that. How many photons per second enter an aperture area of 9 centimeters squared located at a distance d equals 3? Yo, can this fan turn off? I'm low-key freezing. This fan turn off. Why is this shit playing out loud, bro? Oh shit. I'm fucking everything up. I gotta unplug my AirPods now. Guys, did he? Oh. Bro, what the hell is going on with my AirPods? Thank you. Okay. Guys, does he read comments here? No. This is a pre-recorded live. I'm a fraud. I'm just trolling. Yeah, I do. I would say for running and working out, probably not. Yeah, working out in them kind of sucks. I use my wired earbuds to run and to work out. I think wired for running, for sure. Like, I think they're better than the AirPods, like the normal AirPods. You just run the wire under your shirt and you're chilling. And you never have to worry about them falling out because they're connected to you by a wire. Yeah, no, my lives are AI generated. Dead ass. I took a 3D scan of my face and my body, and then I just chose clothes from like Google stock. And yeah, it's just a machine learning model. It uses 11 labs for the voice. How do you manage your time? I feel like it's hard to juggle everything. I can juggle. I have tennis balls over there, yes, I can show you. I love my iPad. But I don't know, it depends on what you need it for. He said I don't understand a single thing on the screen. The music is good. That's fire, that's what the music's there for. Yeah, I use iPad for notes. Unmatched. Never ever have to buy pencils or paper. Alireza's playing right now? Bro. You can tell who's an OG. You can tell who's an OG in the stream. Obviously Alex P's an OG, but because you know that back in the day I would have chess live on the bottom of the screen while I stream. Gotham Chess is Gotham Chess is narrating, like whatever you call it. Yeah, I would spend like 5 hours playing Kid on the Internet and Ollie and chess. Daniel Naroditsky, bro, he's the GOAT. This is normal Mac OS? Yeah, it's Mac OS. Bro, I don't like Hans. I don't like Hans Niemann. You either like Hikaru or you like Hans Niemann. Ali Reza is losing. I'm watching. 11-5. It's kind of crazy. What's Ali Reza's rating? 3179. I mean, you never think such a small rating difference. Why are you hating on him? I'm not hating, that's just the truth. Ali Reza is getting spanked. Bro, I think Arc is like, it's not even close. I'm not gonna lie, I just got Arc too. It's not even close to as, or Chrome is not even, like no other browser is even comparable to it. Bro, I have workspaces and they're all asynchronous. Like, I can pull this up on my iPad. Here, I can just show you. It literally will do it. So like on my iPad, I can just pull up Arc. And it's literally, I can literally pull up the exact tabs that I have on my computer. And it will be like exactly the same. Look. Wow, I have to sign in, but if I didn't have to sign in, I would be able to show you. Like, it's literally the exact same. Like, no matter what changes I make on my, like, I can change a tab on my PC and it'll be on my iPad. But that's not even like the main use case. That just is like a nice to have. Let me pause the chess game. The main things that I use are obviously these folders and spaces. So like, this is my personal. This is what's on the left side and on my other monitor. This is work. I have all the tabs closed right now because I like to keep it clean, but I'm gonna create folders and stuff and organize it. But here is like, this is where you can really see. I have all of my classes. So like, this is what I usually just have open, is just the check. So like every night before like I log off, I go on the check and I just scroll through all of these, because this is where I have my homework assignments to see if I have any assignments that I missed. Like, oh, I forgot to do this assignment. So I just scroll through that. But these workspaces or these folders are insane. Like, I have subfolders for like math, and I have subfolders for each class, like the websites that I'm gonna need for those classes. And obviously I have split screen views. I can change back and forth between them. And all these tabs are like the exact same as I left them. Like, it'll even remember scroll depth, like how far you were scrolled in the tab. It's kind of insane. And then this is where, like, if I wanted to create a new tab, I usually don't ever have the sidebar open, but if I wanted to create a new tab, like, you just press Command T, and then like if I want to go to Google, and it'll create a new tab. And the nice thing is it won't clutter up my folders. It'll create the tab down here, and this automatically clears after 6 hours. So all these tabs will just go away after 6 hours. You can change it in settings, and then you can drag them into a folder if you want. Like Google, I don't want that in one of my folders, because then it just makes everything so cluttered. When I go to do physics homework, I don't want a billion Google Chrome tabs open. Like, how do you convert joules to EVs? Like, come on. No, I love it. And the workspaces. When I'm on my Mac keyboard, I use like keybinds to transfer through everything. But like, you can use keybinds to transfer through all your tabs. Oh, and there's pin. Here, let me go back to my workspace. There's pin tabs. So like, no matter where I am in any browser ever, if I open an Arc window, when I press Command 1, it goes to Claude. And when I press Command 2, it goes to ChatGPT. And like, you may be like, oh, well, he's just like a loser who uses AI too much. But like, I actually use these a lot. Like, look, how can I get EV to joules? And then it tells me. And like, I can have all these questions. I was studying for my exam using this. I was like, how do you, or like, explain the stack and heap to me, you know, obviously. But it's just really nice. It just, yeah. Like, no matter where, like, even when I'm on like this workspace, I press Command 1, and see, it's the same. Like, you know how I was just on the other workspace and I changed to this chat. Like, look, I'll go to the home page, start a new chat, and so when I go back to this workspace and I press Command 1, it's at start a new chat. Like, it changes in all of the browsers, or in all of the spaces, because they're the pin tabs. They stay at the top always. Yeah, it's so fire. Arc is so fire. And the split view. The split view is huge because Chrome, like, just, you have to use a window manager or something, which kind of stinks. What Mac are you using? Wait, hold on, I'm doing something. So so that I don't have to answer like a bunch of repetitive questions, in the Discord, if you join the Discord, in the resources tab, it has everything that I own. So just go to the Discord resources tab, and you can literally click a link to the exact computer that I have. I think it's either M2 or M3. I really don't remember. I think it's M2. M2 Max. It's like I got the most of everything. Except I got 48 gigs of RAM and I think either 1 or 2 terabytes of storage. But everything else is maxed. Okay, how many photons per second? So, would enter an aperture area. Oh yeah, so I don't know how to do this, so. Oh, and this is another, okay, but if you look at like how much stuff I have open on my computer, like I usually have more, but like I need 48 gigs. Like every single tab just has like an insane amount of windows open, and then I have my other monitor over here, and I have the stream and everything. Let's see what my memory. Oh, I only have 32 gigs. I lied, sorry. Yeah, I'm using almost 20 right now. Does all the tabs save and reopen? Yeah, look, I can quit Arc. Look, quit Arc. So it's completely quit. Completely quit Arc. And when I press... Hold on, you guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but it opens just blank, and then over here I have everything. So it would just go exactly where I just was. So nothing's changed. I'm exactly where I just was. I didn't have to do anything. Oh, I don't want this one. I want this one. But there's obviously some limitations, like it can't continue to use computer resources after it's closed, obviously. It's just like hardware. So like the pages will not constantly be reloading when it's not open, you know what I'm saying? But when you close and restart, everything is the exact way that you left it. And there's no, you don't have to like save anything or anything. It's just like completely exactly how you left it. But now I have to make new windows because I just closed it. You can also have it reopen. There's a setting, so look. There's a setting where you hold on, let me see how you do it. When opening Arc, restore windows from previous session. So I have it closed, but if you have this on, then like the problem that I just ran into where I had to open another window won't happen. Like the second I open Arc, it will open literally like exactly how it closed. And it'll open all of this. It'll open my other windows, all the tabs, everything. But I have it off because I don't really like it. Like when I restart my computer and open Arc, I'm not trying to have a billion tabs open that I left open from the last time I was using it. And it's so easy with workspaces to just reopen anything that you need, so. How do you usually go about solving problems that are extremely hard? Well, you gotta think about the questions and then you gotta use all the resources that are given to you. So like Google, pre-lectures, lecture videos, lecture slides, you know. You just gotta use all the information that you can to deduce how to solve the problem. But like this question, like I don't really know how to solve it, so I'm gonna go knight f6 is a threat. All he has is losing, you guys. Okay, how do I do this? Yeah, I already know how to do all that stuff. I need to know how to do this. But enter the aperture. Yeah, look at, oh, this is what I was gonna show. When you click a link that needs to open in a new tab, it opens like a sub window. So like when I open recorded problems, oh, I guess it's not in a new tab. Bruh, that's annoying, but whatever. I wanted to show you guys that, but I guess I can't. I don't want this to be a new tab though. I'm trying to think of where I had it. I mean, I guess I can show you with this. Like, oh fuck, it's gonna mess up the tab. Like this is what I remember, where I remember it last. And there's like a player here, so I can pause and like turn down my stuff. It's like this is where I did it earlier. This is why I know that this will work. When you open a tab that opens and that needs to open in a new window, it creates like a sub window. Wait, why is it not doing it? So it's not, okay, I don't know. I'm using it. This is not a good. Wait, what did I click? Yeah, then I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get it to do it. I forgot. Messed up my picture-in-picture though. Let's go to recorded problems. Yeah, I don't know how to answer this question. Maybe I'll do it in office hours tomorrow because I know how to do this one. So you can convert electron volts to photons per second. This is down here. He does. Oh, so this is in recorded problems. I remember doing this. These are the equations I'm going to be doing. Equals what? 1240 EV per times nanometers. EV times nanometers is joules. What is an EV times nanometer? Okay. I think this has answered all the questions that I had, so let's see. Where's my iPad? So my iPad is no longer on the top for some reason. What did I make the key band? F and F. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there we go. We pinned it. All right. Okay, so photons per second. And it's asking, oh, it's asking for photons per second. equals P the power over the HF. So we get, this is gonna be lambda, right? This is lambda, right? 700 nanometers, yeah, lambda. EV times nanometer. How am I gonna get? EV per nanometer? I don't know what that is. I don't know what an EV per nanometer is. Okay, so that's just a constant. Okay, 1240 is a constant. It's just a conversion constant. Okay, so we've got it. It's a conversion constant, so this is 1240. Okay. So HF, we're gonna get power, which is in watts. What's the watts? 1.4 times 10 to the negative 6 joules per second times our wavelength, which is 600 times 10 to the negative 9. We just need nanometers. But the thing is, I think we need it to be in EVs. Yeah, because this doesn't have a unit. This should be unitless, and it's not. So we need to divide it. It needs to be divided. Oh, I don't have my Desmos history, bro. Trash. Okay, what was the thing again? What was the number? Hello? No. Wait, where'd I get that number from? 1.4 times 10 to the negative 6. That's not the right answer of anything. And these are not the right numbers. Let's just write it. Let's write it using symbols, because these are not the right numbers. This is watts or power. This is gonna be wavelength. Yeah. So power is 100 watts. 100 watts divided by 1.602. Oh, watts. We need this to be in joules. Oh, no we don't. No we don't. No we don't. Times 510 nanometers over 1240. Okay, wait, I just have to think for a second. So maybe I should just calculate HF first. Okay, because we know that is just going to be 1240 over 510. Okay, that's our HF. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's power divided by HF. Okay, perfect. Usually 100 divided by answer. Right? Is that not right? Bruh. Yeah. This should be the right answer. It's not. See ya, yo, see ya, bro. Bro, I don't understand. I did P over HF. Oh, because it needs to be converted. What is it? 1.602? 10 to the negative 19? Was that the number? Yeah. What? Oh. I'm gonna do this question in office hours tomorrow. Yeah, I already established that. So let me move on to this question. This is the question that I was meaning to be doing this entire time. I'm not gonna lie. So our work is gonna be 1.4 times 10 to the negative 6. Yeah, because I don't know how to account for the area in that question. This is the question that I was supposed to be, like, this is literally the question I had been meaning to be doing. So we gotta change this. This is 1240 divided by 600. This is the question that I've been meaning to be doing. the entire time. Like I didn't, when I was showing people my browser and I restarted the browser, I had clicked on this question inadvertently. And so I was like, my mental process was for this question, but I had been using the numbers for this question. And then I answered this question. Obviously not correct. Do you know Bosman Delo? Nope, I do not know who that is. Is it a famous person or maybe someone who goes to my school or? Who is that? Oh, it's a rapper? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the rappers. Unfortunately or unfortunately, depending on who you ask. What is Ke max, the maximum kinetic energy of the electron that is emitted from the metal? Yeah, okay, great. This is just too loud, bro. His music is fire. Can you post your Linux dots on GitHub? A lot of the my dot files are on GitHub. Oh no, just my Vim configuration. Yeah, well, these are dot files. Vim and tmux are I mean that's usually what people would want. I guess maybe you want my bash RC. Except my zish RC is pretty similar. So you can just see it here. If I open a new world. What is that? This is basically the only thing I've done to my zish. So all these aliases. So KE. So what was HF? That was 1240 over. Like what was the point of them even asking that question? What is lambda max, the maximum wavelength that can cause electrons to be emitted from the metal? So this is an iPad question, so I need my iPad. So this question is essentially asking, so Ke max occurs when the work, lambda max occurs when HF minus, or I guess, yeah, we can say when the work function is equal to HF. So we're gonna have 1240 over lambda max is gonna equal 1.7. So you just get 1240 divided by 1.7. There you go. Okay, now I'm done with physics for today. I'm not like literally done, because if we look, both homework assignments need to be completed, but I'm gonna go to office hours tomorrow. And because these questions I could answer, but I would prefer having them explained while I'm answering them so that I can actually understand how to answer them, because I'm a little bit iffy on those topics. So let's, now we can go here and we can click on that. It's only 2:28 p.m. We have some time. We should do my linear algebra homework. And to do linear algebra homework, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love ARC so much. My linear algebra homework's right here, bro. We are only at 34% of my linear algebra homework, which is chill. I haven't been working on it, obviously. Oh, let me do F on F. It won't like go to the right side. There we go. There we go. Now we can put this here. And resize it to the negative. Come on, bro, give me the edges. There we go. Alright, perfect. Sorry, I had to be perfect. Okay. I have to finish this homework. I don't know what the hell I'm listening to right now. I can't believe that's how long this song is. Oh, here's a... Okay, a square matrix is skew symmetric provided A transpose equals negative A. Find the missing values in the matrix below. Yikes, buddy. Okay, let's write down the matrix. Nope, let's not write down the matrix. We are actually going to control M. That was the wrong button that I just clicked. Yeah. We're gonna make this maximized, and we're gonna find out what exactly a transposed matrix, or not transposed, a skew symmetric matrix is. What? Okay. Okay, I remember. This was in lecture. I remember now. I remember now. Okay, so the transpose is gonna be when we convert all of its rows to so we replace all of its columns with its rows. So this is gonna be 0, 7, -5, A, -8. This is gonna be -7, 0, -10, -7, 1, 5, B, 0, 1, 10, 3, 7, C, 0, -4, and this is gonna be 8, -1, -10, D, 0. Okay, so A equals 3. Equals -3. B equals 10. C equals -1. And D equals 4. There. Okay, we just have one more. Bro, this is so easy. Like, I can't believe anyone has ever said this math class was difficult. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, A equals 6. B equals... Oh, sorry. But A still equals 6. I was looking at the wrong thing, that's why. And B should equal 7. -7. Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. I'm tweaking. Sorry, I just like zoned out for a second. C equals -3. And then D is gonna equal 4. Yeah. So we had 6, -7, -3. Okay. Matrix vector multiplication, easy. Yeah, this stuff is pretty easy. How did you make your resume? Was it through Google Docs? No, I made it with LaTeX. It's wait, Hikaru lost to we. You think the AirPod Max are worth it? I've never used Bose or Sony headphones. I just bought the AirPod Maxes, so I literally cannot tell you the answer to that question. I think they're fine, but I'm also not like a headphone connoisseur. Like anything that plays sounds in my ear, I could care less. The AirPod Maxes were just like looked cool to me, and they had noise canceling, and they're Apple, so it's like the 3 reasons I bought them, literally. Calculate AV. Okay, wait, can we learn how to do this really quickly? They have the same LaTeX resume template as yours, I'm assuming. Just look up Jake's resume. Jake's resume, Jakes resume. Look, I'll show you. Yep, literally copy paste what I have. And you literally do this. Open as template. You have to log in, and then you can edit the LaTeX. So easy. Bro, how do you not know matrix multiplication? Bro, I use functions to do matrix multiplication for me. That's how I don't know it. But I'm also taking linear algebra right now. So like, how would I know it if I never learned it? I could do matrix multiplication in 10th grade. Congrats, bro. Alright, man. Hans Niemann is so trash. I'm thinking of applying to Illinois Uni. Is it good for comp sci? UIUC is ranked second in the country or in the world, I think, for computer science. In the world. Yeah, this has a second in the world, and the second in USA. I think if you go to US News, which is the third link, by the way, so I don't think it's really. I think we're ranked fifth, but it's also technically second because all these schools above it are tied for first. So they're all tied for first, and then we would be second. But I mean, literally looking at it, we're ranked fifth. So yeah. So I get 2, 4, 0, 0, 4, 2, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. UIC is the sister university of UIUC. Sister is kind of crazy. Not kind of crazy, but I personally don't know the relationship between UIC and UIUC. I don't even know like anyone that goes to UIC. But it's a good school. Their medical school is really good. Their business school is good, I think. I don't even know. I will tell you guys that for a fact, well, this is kind of related, but we have the most, UIUC has the most amount of Chinese international students in the world, and we also have, or not in the world, sorry, in the country, for public schools, and then we also have, I think it's like top 5 most Indians as well. So there's definitely a lot of Southern Asian. Well, I guess China's more like a lot of the people that we have are Eastern, but India and China, we have a lot of Indian and Chinese students. You thought California has most Chinese? No, UIUC has more. The percentage could be more at California, maybe. But yeah, UIUC has the most. We also have more students than UC Berkeley does. Unless the rankings could have changed. But they also like there's like no rankings because it's kind of like a racist statistic. But I mean they do it for black people, so I don't know why they wouldn't do it for Chinese international students. Love from India. It's fire. Any extracurricular requirements? Not requirements, but you gotta make sure you have good extracurriculars or you won't get in. Okay. So V is gonna be -1, 2. This is annoying. Why can't I do this in my head? It's like that, right? Okay, so we just get the point 1, comma 2. Is that no. We just get the point 1, 1. We just get the point 1, 1. Is that right, Mr. Big? No. -2. -2, 2. Oh, okay. So I did it upside down. So nothing serious. I just did it upside down. So you do y over x. Like I mean y over x. 0, 0. Wait, what? Wait, how am I doing this wrong? I still need help with chem. I got a 39% on my first exam. Yeah, I heard chem's a killer, bro. What's good? What's good, Paul? How's it going? Did you end up getting an apartment? Yeah, I am in an apartment. Yeah, you can ask questions on the Discord. There's a bunch of people that go to UIUC on the Discord. And there's kids that go to like UC Berkeley on the Discord. You know, there's a couple Princeton kids. There's a bunch of UC Berkeley people because of public schools. Public schools are so much better than private schools, at least for like computer science students. I get -1, comma -1. That better be right, otherwise I'm about to freak out. 1, comma 0. Okay, so is my thing upside down? Negative 1 comma 0. How do you get oh yeah, negative 1 comma 0. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's upside down. So it is x over y. Bro, what? Okay, well this one's easy. Bruh. Yeah, I want to do one. I just want to do one more. So it's x over y. 3 comma negative 2. This is what I get. Is that right? How old are you, bro? I was born January 30th, 2005. Oh, it's not 3. 2 plus 2 is 4. Wait, there's no 4 on this graph. Am I tweaking? Wait, why do I have a 4? Wait, I have a 4 and a negative 2. Wait, I have a 4, but 4 is not even on the graph. Isn't it supposed to be in the blue lines? Bro, what's the point of these blue lines if it's gonna be outside of it? Okay, now I need to learn how to do this. To compute each element, we form the dot product of the ith row and the jth column. Okay, got it. Ith row dot the jth column. Or dot. It's a dot product. Oh yeah, we really love twos, huh? Okay, let's compute the dot products. We get 2 plus 0 plus 2. Where was I? How many items are there? Wait, what? Am I tweaking? Oh, ith row times the jth column. Row dot column. Sorry, I was doing it wrong. I get 2 plus 2 is 4, or 2 plus 4 is 6. Wait, what is... Oh, that's what keeps happening to me? It auto switches. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's neat. Okay. Wait, can I make sure I was doing this? Yeah, 2 plus 4. Yeah, okay, good. I get 0 plus 4 is 4. Get 2 plus 2 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how come we have more columns than rows? We have more columns than rows. Oh, it's so stupid. Wait, this can't be done, bro, you guys. This can't be done, right? This has this has 4 rows, this has 5 columns. So what, do I just put all zeros? Look, it says columns equals rows. What? It's a mismatch, bro. The number of columns is not equal to the number of rows. Wait, oh no, it does. Wait, what? Number of columns? It can be done. Number of columns. Number of rows in A. I thought the numbers of rows in A has to be equal to the columns in B. Isn't that what I said? What have more columns in B than rows in A? The number of columns in the first matrix must be equal to the rows in the second. Oh. Okay, so that works. Oh, okay, got it. Wait, hold on, I was doing this wrong. Okay. So this is gonna be a huge matrix apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 4. Impossible. Whatever. So wait, how do I do matrix multiplication? Let me just Google it. Okay, let's look at the definition. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, okay. Got it. So the matrix is just going to be the size of... Yeah. So it has the number of rows in A and columns in B. So this is going to be a 4 by 5 matrix, which is what we have here. Okay, nice. Okay. So... Wait, first column times first row. First column by first row. Okay, so it's columns times row. Okay, got it. Yeah. So -1, -2. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Wait, how is that even possible? It should be row times column. You have linear algebra text tomorrow? That's sick. What's up, brain? Falk scheme? Alright, buddy. Hold on, I just gotta make sure I'm not looking something stupid up. No, I'm not. Aidan. Bro, whose handwriting is this? Oh, I get what she's doing now. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do it that way. That's kind of fire, actually. Okay, wait, how did she do this shit? She drew it like... Bro, can I get a straight line, please? Oh, I just have it. Okay. So you drew that shit like this. Something like this. And -1, -2. Okay, so like that. You use the Arc browser. When did you start using it? Installed it a couple days ago. Oh, sorry. This is 0. No, let me watch this. Bro, if you rewind, you can see my rant about how Arc is just infinitely better than every other browser for every reason. Acceptance rate is 55. Acceptance rate of what is 55? Do you have it on your PC? No, they don't make it for Arch. How you feeling, Aidan? I'm chilling. You want a Discord voice call? I mean, I guess I could. I wasn't going to. Ollie asked for examples. Examples of what? An acceptance rate of what is 55? Of Penn? Of Penn State? Penn? I don't understand. I'm not even gonna answer that. Oh, wait, hold on. Why you chose Arch? No, Arc. Arc is the browser that I'm using. No, UPenn is what they should be talking about. UPenn is what Mr. Brady is talking about. UPenn's acceptance rate is 7%. It's an Ivy League, I think. Let me type my answers. It is not commutative. What does that word even mean? What's your major, if you don't mind me asking? A lot of the information can be found on my portfolio website in the description, but my major is computer science plus math and physics. There's two different majors. My main major is physics, and then I'm adding CS plus math as my dual major. How much time do you study a day? However much time is necessary, brother. Yeah, I don't really care about how much time I study. I care about how much work I get done. So I don't measure how I study by how long I studied for, but rather how much of the work that I needed to do that I did. You get what I'm saying? It's pointless to care about hours when I'm studying for a purpose. Hey, wow. Oops. Oh, I'm tweaking. Almost just got that answer wrong. Bro, I thought linear algebra was supposed to be difficult. It's taken me maybe 3 seconds to learn any of these concepts. Does Falk scheme help? Yeah, it keeps it more organized. Come on, bro, go to voice call. Alright, I will in a second. Yeah, Mr. Big's hilarious, bro. Wait till you learn about dual spaces, sesquilinear forms. It's all gonna be easy, don't worry. Everything is easy, bro. If you study, everything is easy, literally. Do you study AI? I don't know how you'd study AI. I've built machine learning models, if that answers your question. And I have a job that I have to build machine learning models for. If it's easier than Calc 3, then like the class is gonna be the easiest class I've taken in my entire life. Is Arc Browser better than Opera GX? Yeah, it's way better than Opera GX. Opera GX is trash compared to Arc. What is the hardest math concept or topic that you've studied? None, bro. They're all easy. Wait, deadass? Let me think about the hardest math concept. Nothing, bro. There's none. Bro, it's like, how can they be hard if I studied them? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They're not hard. Some things required more time to learn than other things. Let me think of what took like a long time to learn. I don't really remember. I mean, I bet you could find in my streams, there's like some concepts / topics that like I spent like 4 hours learning. But yeah, other than that, like if that's how you want to measure how hard it is, then I don't know. Then maybe some of the things are harder, but everything's pretty easy. So not even CS classes are hard for you? What do you mean not even CS classes? They're all the same difficulty and they're all easy. Every class. No, okay, like I'm not saying they're easy and so like if you do poorly in them, then you're stupid. Like I'm saying that if you study, then it can't possibly be hard. You know, it's like some classes take longer amount of time to study and learn. And so I guess in that regard, you can say it's more difficult because it takes more time to learn it. But if you study, every single class is easy. There's never been a time where I wasn't able to fully understand something conceptually and systematically, strategically, every word, every adjective you wanna use. You study / work full time. I study, work, and play hockey. So those are the 3 things that I do full time. I practice every single day, 2 games a week. And then I study, obviously I have classes every day. And then I work in my free time. Mr. Big, I don't care if you type the answer. Because I'm not going to use your answer, obviously. It doesn't make any sense, Mr. Big. It's counterintuitive. If I use your answer, then how would I be able to answer the questions on the exam? And then I can't get a good grade in linear algebra, and then I can't say that linear algebra was easy. I saw someone say that your ELO in chess is 2K. Yeah, I mean 2,000 like over the board is what like I used to be, but I think I'm probably around 2,000 over the board. I mean, I just hit like 3,000 in puzzles on one of my classes. or on one of my accounts. I don't know why I said classes. I had 3,000 in puzzles, but that doesn't really mean anything. But over the board, you kind of get to spend the same amount of time that you would on a puzzle on each move. You know what I'm saying? But on chess.com, I think my highest rated account in Rapid is like 1700 something. But I mean, Rapid has a huge time like decrease compared to normal over the board. I already did real analysis. I'm taking real analysis. I forgot what number that is. What number the class? I don't remember. One of these classes in one of these years is real analysis. I think it's 415. No, 415 is abstract linear algebra. Let's just look it up. Real analysis. Yeah, I'm taking elementary real analysis. 444. So yeah, I'm taking it senior year, spring of my senior year. I'm gonna take real analysis spring of my senior year. I heard it's a pretty interesting class, so maybe I'll enjoy it. How do you like a chess game to be? Oh, how long do you like a chess game to be? I've literally never played a 15 plus 10 game, but I've been watching a lot of 15 plus 10 GM games, and I want to play 15 plus 10, but it's just like they take so long. Like playing bots is nice because one, it's like over the board speed, and I can just put my phone in my pocket and continue the game later because I have shit to do. Like if you literally just look at my schedule, let me go to like a week where I have hockey practice in there. If you go to my schedule, like besides for Monday, which Monday I spend like this time studying, I really don't have time to be playing chess. Like a 15 plus 10 game can take, I don't know what the maximum time it can take is. That would be an interesting math problem to, like, it'd take 5 seconds, but figure it out. 15 plus 10 game would probably take like 30 minutes. No, 50 minutes. No, 40 minutes maybe. 40 minutes. Like, that's a long time. I don't really have that. I mean, like if I played chess like the second I got out of quantum, then I could play in between data. But I also have to get to class. And data's in Fullinger and quantum physics is in Loomis. That's a 20-minute walk by itself. So I guess I could have my head glued to my phone playing chess on the walk. It's just like hard to play games, really. Over the summer, I played a decent amount of games. How many school hours do you try to take a semester without feeling overloaded? So this semester, I was in 20 credit hours, and then I dropped a class because it was at the same time as hockey practice. So I'm in 18 credit hours, but everyone does their hours differently depending on the school. So if you don't go to my school, that could mean something completely different. So you don't drop ship, Aidan? Of course I don't drop ship. Drop shipping is brain dead, bro. Nah, let me chill. Drop shipping as it's portrayed in the media is brain dead, literally so brain dead. I've done drop shipping before. Profit margins are very low, so it's very inefficient. The company that I own now, or the clothing, I don't know if you'd call it a company, but the clothing brand that I own now is not drop shipped. We have a warehouse with our inventory. Did you scale the drop shipping store? Yeah, you can scale it all you want. The profit margins are tiny. You're not gonna make any money. I mean, you have to pay people to package it, ship it, make it, manufacture it. You're paying everybody. It's like drop shipping. You're literally paying everybody on that you could possibly pay. It doesn't make any sense. The profit margins are so low. You have to do this stuff. You have to do this stuff yourself. I mean, profit margins are anywhere from 10 to 30%. There's no way you're getting 30% profit margins doing drop shipping. You're paying, you think about it like just systematically. You are paying every single middleman that possibly exists between the product and your consumer. Like it doesn't, of course the profit margins are tiny. You scaled up to 150K. Yeah, 150K at 27% before taxes. I mean, that's your word. I don't know. I mean, sure, whatever you say. But drop shipping is one of the least efficient business models on planet Earth. If you're pricing your products high enough that you're making 27% profit on while doing drop shipping, then you have to have some sort of incentive for the consumer. There has to be some sort of branding strategy or like ecosystem strategy that engages and traps your consumer into only buying your product, because I don't understand how you could possibly have competitive prices at 27% while drop shipping. Yeah, it's just like, it just doesn't, drop shipping, it's just a conundrum. It's like you're going against every single possible best practice in business. So you want, drop shipping is worth it when you're putting the work in. And drop shipping is not worth it. If you want to put the work in, then you should find a business model, and you can start with drop shipping, sure, but your profit margins, again, as I said, they're going to be really low. And then you can scale until you have enough to get your own inventory, and then you can sell it yourself. And then maybe you can even scale up to doing manufacturing yourself. But that's really the biggest hurdle. Inventory is the first hurdle, and then manufacturing is like crazy. You have to be making crazy amount of money to actually be manufacturing your products. Well, depending on what your product is and what the cost of manufacturing is. Because then you're paying for labor as well. So at the low level, paying for manufacturing is disadvantageous opposed to drop shipping, because you don't have any money. You're gonna be in a lot of debt. He buys shit quality vapes from China and resells them for 3 times the price. Yeah, but that's not a good business model. It doesn't make any sense. Why would someone buy a vape at 3 times the price of its manufacturing cost? It's not. I mean, look at Tesla versus, who is it? BYD? Is that who it is? Like BYD is just undercutting Tesla in everything. Like they're not even making a profit anymore, and they just have way more customers than Tesla. And now Tesla is not the leading electric car manufacturer in the world. And so it's just not a good business model to have crazy to be flipping products. Yeah, I mean, you say what you want about BYD. They make and sell more cars than Tesla does every single year. Well, starting like this year, but still he makes the profit. But there's no profit if there's no customers. You can't have profit if you don't have customers. Like, no matter how you try to flip it, drop shipping is not a good business model. It's possible to be successful drop shipping, but it's not the most efficient business model for sure. It's branding that plays a good part of it. Mainly the ads. It has to be pretty top notch. Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless you have like good brand, like, yeah, good branding can, because look at Lululemon. They have good, that's the whole reason. They literally sell their clothes at like 70x. But it's all because of the brand, Lululemon, quality of product, you know. Because you guys are putting words in my mouth. I haven't even read this thing, but yeah, I'm gonna read it. Yeah, see, that's putting words, Gammy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a bad business model. I just gave you an example of how Lululemon probably gets their clothes for around like $1 and then sells it for like $80 to $120. You can obviously do that, but Lululemon's not successful because they're able to flip clothes. Lululemon is successful because they've built a brand around the clothes that they sell. And they're also not drop shipping. They pay for their manufacturing, they pay for their shipping, they pay for everything, they pay for inventory. So it's pretty unrealistic and a bad business model to be drop shipping something for 5x. Doesn't make any sense. This is to complete, you need to jump. Yeah, you have to have a great website. We have a pretty good website. Do you use an office chair? I use the chair that came in my apartment to solve the math problem. I'm going to. It's an interesting conversation because I have experience in both drop shipping and owning a clothing brand that's went from drop shipping at the beginning and then revamped our business model because drop shipping is shit. You know, we got inventory, we started manufacturing ourselves, and now we sell at a much higher. We buy the clothes and produce them for a much lower cost than we're paying people in China to do it for us, you know. In dropshipping, my dropshipping business was successful. I made money, I made tons of money, but very low percentage of that money was profit. So, I mean, come on. No, dropshipping clothing is so bad. I would never, unless you're literally just starting out, you never want to dropship clothing. I dropshipped clothing until I had like the minimum amount of money to start buying inventory. That's literally what I did. And then once I bought inventory, then we started manufacturing in-house, and then we stopped manufacturing in-house and started doing just plain inventory again because manufacturing at low scale is just too much of a headache and it's too expensive. It's barely cheaper than paying people in China to manufacture it. Where is the fabric of the clothes from? It's from, the cotton is from Europe, and the clothes themselves are from a manufacturing plant in China. But it's 100% European grown cotton and then French terry on the inside for the sweatshirts. It's imported in pieces to China, sewn together. Well, first it's designed and then it's sewn together and then sent to me. And that's what they do in China is they print or whatever I'm doing, whether it's flocking or screen print or whatever. They design the clothes or put my designs on the clothes, stitch them together, and then send them to me. And I have to do, you have to do everything though. Like I had to make the sizing charts. I had to tell them exactly how long I wanted everything, what type of stitching. They make you do everything. You're gonna dip? Alright, I see it, bro. I've only dropshipped solution-oriented products. What university are you in? I go to UIUC. When am I coming to Istanbul? No time soon, bro. How did you find the supplier? I just did a shit ton of research online. It took us like, I kept seeing quotes like, oh, perfection kills like productivity or something. I'm changing my thing. They were like, perfection kills whatever. But I mean, we spent a long time trying to find manufacturers. So I think I got the perfect manufacturer, but it took me a long time to find them. So just research. But dropshipping definitely isn't that bad. It's pretty good, and margins depends on your conversion rate, pricing and funnels, upsells, email, SMS. No, dropshipping is a bad business model. There's not one Fortune 500 company that drop ships. That is a fact. I mean, there might be, but to my knowledge, that's a fact. Maybe in holidays. Yeah, as I said, I wouldn't be coming to Istanbul for a while. Did you put any money into crypto? No, crypto's gambling. I've had money in crypto, and I actually, like, I literally accidentally 200x'd my money. Yeah, 200x my money. Bro, I literally accidentally bought, not accidentally, but I had Ethereum, and then I just got a new phone, and I never installed the Coinbase or Coinbase Wallet app. And I remember I lost my AirPods while I was at a hockey tournament, and I was like, fuck, I need new AirPods. I was like 16, so I had no money. I was like, where can I get some money? And I just was like, wait. I was checking every app. Like, I was checking my Venmo wallet, I was checking PayPal, bank account, E-Trade, everywhere I could possibly have any money. And I just downloaded Coinbase, and my money was 200x. I bought AirPods, clothes, backpacks. It was insane. That was nuts, but that was an accident, and that like goes to show like crypto's gambling. I literally made money on accident, but that actually doesn't go to show that crypto's gambling. Crypto's gambling for other reasons. It's just like not really informed trading. You have 2 semesters in 1 year? Yeah. You're from Brazil? That's fire. Do you use Haskell? No. If you want cheaper cost of manufacturing, you'd outsource to Bangladesh or Vietnam. Interesting. I guess I could, but my manufacturer in China makes some really high quality stuff. So, what is a good business model then, Aidan, if you dislike dropshipping? I don't study business, and I never have, so I wouldn't be able to tell you that. But as a common civilian, I'll tell you that dropshipping is a bad business model. I mean, there are some good success cases with dropshipping. I mean, not really. I imagine 90% of dropshippers fail. Outsource to Chinese sweatshops. I don't believe in sweatshops. I outsource to China because it's cheaper, but I don't believe in sweatshops. It's immoral. So crypto is basically haram. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like common knowledge. There are halal ways of trading. Yeah, I mean, if you invest in like the S&P 500, like SPY or something, then that's probably halal because, well, short-term S&P 500 is actually still gambling because you have no idea if it's going to go up or down. But if you look at like after a long period of time investing in the S&P 500, your money can only go up. It's not possible that it goes down. But it has to be really long term because who's to say? Like, imagine next year we have another recession as great as the Great Depression. Then like for the next 3 years, your money's going to be down. But overall, it'll rebound maybe 20, 30 years. Probably closer to 95% of dropshippers fail. Yeah, exactly. Aidan, what are your moral principles when it comes to work? That, I don't know. I mean, it depends on what aspect of work you're talking about. There's a lot of different things. Yeah, I know, but does he listen to? Listen to what? The music? Yeah, I do. Bilinear algebra or linear algebra? Yeah, what is bilinear algebra? I don't know what that is. How long have you been streaming for? I have no idea. Day trading is actually gambling, so it's not halal. LOL. Yeah, for sure, day trading is gambling. I got some nasty bruh. Should I go to the gym? Yeah, you can do upper body. Or you can invest in a machine or robot and start mass production at cheaper rate. Yeah, or you could do that. Put some Frank Sinatra. I'll get copyrighted, bro. Or your favorite YouTubers? I don't know. I don't watch too much YouTube, so. But I'm gonna do some linear algebra maybe. Thoughts on the new legislation passing on Mexico? I'm not familiar with it, so no thoughts, buddy. No thoughts on it. Favorite branch of math? Maybe calc. Calc is so fire. You still work out, Aidan? I play hockey, so I don't need to work out, but I play Division 1 hockey. It's not NCAA though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Favorite type of tree? Decision tree? Oak tree? What about a cherry blossom? How long you played hockey? A long time. Okay. Find 2x2 integer matrices AB such that one, neither of AB are diagonal matrices, and 2A does not equal B, and 3AB equals BA. The fuck is a diagonal matrix? Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier. The pop-up windows. Look, let me close my. So like pops up and you can make it full screen if you want, or if I close this, open it back up. This is the browser, and then I can add it as split view. So I can just click this button and it'll make it split view. But for my purposes, I'm just gonna leave it as a pop-up. I guess I broke it. But so this browser is so fire, is basically what I'm saying. So what's a diagonal matrix? So everything other than the diagonal is a zero. Okay. A does not equal B, and AB equals BA. I mean, this should just be like guess and check, right? Yeah, let me just draw some matrices. Can I make, they're 2x2, so it's actually hella easy. Okay, let's see if this works. Neither AB are diagonal matrices. This is not diagonal, that's not diagonal. A does not equal B, that does not equal. AB equals BA. Okay, let's multiply these. 0. These are just always equal 0, right? Oh, wait. You want it to be like this. Yo, like, does this, you guys think this will work? Oh, this is a diagonal matrix. Wait, I think A times B is not the same. I think A times B is not the same as B times A. This. Or I could go like this. Or no. And then do 4. Right, does this work? Mr. Big says A can be any matrix set B equals K times A, where K belongs to the integers. So this will work, Mr. Big, because B equals 4 times A. Oh, see you, Ollie. See you later, bro. Oh, I guess I didn't join the voice call. My bad, bro. Does this work, or should we see? Yeah, it does. Oh, you're in the voice call? Okay, I guess I can join. Let me pull up Discord. Hello. What's up, bro? I'm in Discord voice call chat. If anybody wants to join and shit. For privacy reasons. Do you use Notion? No, I don't. I built my own productivity app, if you want to see it here. Let me show you. Yeah, it's fine. You can do whatever you want. So I've my notes are here. I take notes here. So when I create a new note, it looks like this. You can type in here. Hold on, let me go to one that's already like, this was the test. You can view it like this, obviously, and see the formatted markdown, but I just like to keep it in this because it's just markdown. So I write it like this, and then you can make it full screen and stuff. You can delete the note, change the title, the whatever. There's public and private notes, it doesn't matter. I made like this graph view thing. So this is like the category of school notes, and these are all my school notes. And then I don't know what category this is. This is personal. There's one. I think it's funny. But there's to-dos. I can add a new to-do. So it's title, description, due date, all day event, categories, important, status, linked notes. So if there's any notes that are related to it. And then after you add the to-do, you can also add subtasks for the to-do. So like in my top to-dos, this is the one that's due today. High importance, that's why it's red. I have these subtasks, so I gotta do my Lin-Alg homework, study for physics, CS 225, SAT 400. And then I have all my to-dos. And they're like sorted, so like if I complete it, then it goes to the bottom. And now I have my uncompleted ones at the top, but I'm not actually done with that. So. And then I have a calendar here, but I don't ever use this thing. It has all my classes, but I just use my Outlook calendar because it's just easier and better. I mean, it has month, day, whatever. Calendar's trash. And then here's like analytics where you can see like how much of the to-dos I'm actually getting done. It's like the category distribution, completed to not completed pie chart, weekly activity, like what days I complete the to-dos and stuff. And then like productivity score, which is, I don't really use that ever. I mainly just use to-dos and then obviously notes. I love taking notes. I love Markdown so much. And the notes are also on GitHub, so. Bro didn't build it himself. I did build it myself. In Claude? Well, obviously, I use Claude, but it's the real world. I can use Claude if I want. I built this 100% by myself. No other human on planet Earth has ever even... No, I mean, it's on GitHub, so maybe someone's seen the code, but no other person on the planet has ever touched the code for this app. besides for me. Oh, and I have a directory. I don't even know if that works. Oh, it does work. I have a directory as well. These are all my notes, sorted by category. So like I have these folders, and so I can choose my school notes and I can do that stuff. So it has a directory as well. So yeah, I built this app by myself. Oh, nice. The graph reminds me of Obsidian. Yeah, it does, right? I'm saying you use an AI model, which is cheating. There's no such thing as cheating in the real world. Maybe if this was a school project, but it's the real world. There's literally no such thing as cheating. I don't know if you answered it, but when did you start coding? I started coding in 2023. Did you use TypeScript or JavaScript? I use TypeScript and JavaScript, TSX and JSX. If I wanted to add little things to my app, it would be very, very easy for me to do that. I mean, how do you think I created this app? I added, all of these are little things. Everything is a little thing. Like adding subtasks, the progress bar, those are all little things that I had to add later after I built the app. Editing a subtask and saving the changes, I had to add that later. Editing normal to-dos and viewing to-do view. All these things were just things that I added later. It's very easy for me to add new things. I can add new things whenever I want. How did you build the graph? It's using React Force Graph. It's a library. It's very easy. All you have to do is populate it and it builds everything for you. You have a bachelor's in physics. Are you an undergraduate? Yes, I am. I'm a sophomore. You need help on multiplying matrices? I literally learned how to multiply matrices 10 minutes ago. But I actually think I could teach it to somebody because I think I'm pretty good at it. It was pretty easy to learn. You have some advice to improve in data structures? No, I don't. I don't have any advice. I just watch the lectures, or I just go to the lectures and do the homework, and that helps me. Utilizing resources equals cheating. It does in school, yes. If you're doing an assignment for school, or if you explicitly say that you are not going to do something and then you do it, that's cheating. But if I'm creating an app for myself to use for classes, there's obviously no cheating because there's no conditions that I've agreed to. No way you started in 2023. Yeah, my first GitHub repository was it was 2023. I'm lying. I was gonna say it was 2024, but it wasn't. Yeah, I started learning to code summer before my freshman year of college. But I mean, coding is not something you really need to learn. What you need to learn is like data structures, maybe web development, machine learning, like topics is what you need to learn, and then programming language is arbitrary. I can code in any language, literally. Just give me the documentation, and that's it. That's all I need. Yeah, it's super easy to lose track of what's happening. That's facts. I'm starting my undergrad computer science course in uni next week. Any tips? Just make sure you study. If you are like me and you thought like CS was really easy, which it was, and like I zoomed through the homework assignments and stuff, but then I wouldn't do as well on the exams. I recommend taking things slowly. Like the homework assignments were so easy because it was like for loops and shit. And I was like, okay, like this is common sense. And then the exams would be like memory management, memory allocation, and pointers and references. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. So you got to make sure that you actually know what you're doing when you're writing the code. Like inheritance, that's pretty complicated stuff, kind of. You just got to make sure you know all like the edge cases. Edge cases are, when you think about a problem, make sure you always think about edge cases. Try to break your code every single time. Because I 100%, if you're doing a machine project for like a class or whatever they call it at your school, edge cases is one of the test cases that they write to make sure your code passes. Let's be real. Let's be real, your boss in the future isn't going to get pissed at you for using AI to make something better or more efficient. Yeah, that's true, but in the same sense, you're cheating yourself if you're not capable of doing it without the use of AI. Because then, like, if I wanted to start a company, like, sure, you can be an employee, whatever, and use ChatGPT for your entire job, and nothing ever goes wrong. But the second you want to start scaling, you don't even know the foundation. How are you going to scale on top of a foundation that you don't even know? You know? So, I mean, I'm all for delegating tasks to AI, but the key part in understanding why tasks are delegated is understanding that you have pre-existing knowledge and you can solve that problem yourself. It's like, if I was going to use ChatGPT for something, it has to be something that I can do myself that I just don't want to spend the time doing. And so I use ChatGPT to do that. Do you have this website on GitHub? Yeah, my app is on GitHub. Can we download this app? Yeah, you can, but you wouldn't be able to use it because I turned off signups. So like when you open, look, I'll open it. It has a domain and shit. So look, if I go to app.aidanandrews.info, because that's my domain, this is what it would look like for you guys. And like if you press get started and you tried to sign up, I hope it wouldn't work. I have it turned off because I don't want people using it and using a bunch of data, then I have to pay for that on Firebase. So I guess I did just give you a tutorial on how to like do that, do what I want everyone not to do. But I turned off signups, so you shouldn't be able to sign in. Can someone try that? Go to the website and try to make an account and see if it works. Because it shouldn't work. And if it does, then I'm gonna have to add some more authentication so that other people can't create data structures in my Firebase database. What is the website? The website is app.aidanandrews.info.com. Or no. I'm tweaking. This is it right here. This is the full address. app.aidanandrews.info. aidanandrews.info. I'm tweaking. I can't speak. I can only do math, no words. And the code is also on GitHub. It's the note-taking app repository on my GitHub. How are you finding using Arc browser? It's so fire. It literally has changed my life. What's been your most difficult CS class so far? Probably discrete math, which wasn't even really a CS class. Can you make never alone e-commerce store? What's like the definition of e-commerce? I'm pretty sure it is technically e-commerce already. Buying or selling the product. Yeah, it's e-commerce. Yeah, never alone's e-commerce. It's like if you go to I've actually never been on the website on this browser, so I want to see. I should have a Google landing page. Yeah. Oh no, they got rid of it. Oh, I don't have enough traffic, whatever. But this is the website. I have all the clothes. The latest drop is this one. Yeah. All the clothes. And this is the main page. Yeah. Obviously, pretty standard website. Standard stuff. What is this? Somebody added Oli Guliev. Hey, at least it's 5 stars. Random picture. I didn't know you could just upload random pictures to the reviews section. No, Ollie, I know it wasn't you. It was somebody else. They've been doing that. I've been deleting them. Which is kind of crazy that you can delete reviews on your own store. So like I could just delete all the 1-star reviews if I wanted to. Are those hackers? No, they're not hackers. They're just filling out the form online. Okay. Firebase, this operation is restricted to administrators. Fire. That's so fire. Thank God it doesn't work. Restricted, you're good. You guys are goats for that. Thank you. How you deal with burnout? I don't really get burnt out, so I don't have to deal with it. Remember discrete, my professor was too free. Got a 100 on the final. Yeah, my class was really easy as well, but other people had problems. And it was my lowest CS grade in all of university so far. I had a 92.9 is what I finished with. And like CS 128 had like 100. I finished the class with like a 104%. CS 124, I finished with a 100. Like, classes are too easy. You can use bots for reviews. Oh, I should do that. No, I'm just kidding. I made a clothing brand website too. Would you be down to check it out? You can't send links in the chat. YouTube will automatically block them. Why didn't you ask Claude or ChatGPT for building a dApps app, but you asked me to build it? Because you wanted to, and I thought it'd be interesting. And you building it was a better experience than using ChatGPT. 92.9 being your lowest is insane. That was the lowest CS class, yeah. And one of my exams, the average marks was -3. What does that mean? Like 97%? Is that what that means? This is so easy. I can just do the same thing again. Except I'll do it like this. Last question. We had negative marks. How do you have negative marks? How does that even make any sense? You think AI creating dumber people? It shouldn't be creating dumber people, but it is because people are lazy. AI should be creating more interesting people. What's the bug? Yeah, it shouldn't. Nothing should happen because you're not logged in. For you, no, there's no point. For me, there's a point because I use the app. Look, I'll show you. Yeah, I could do that, but I mean, yeah, I don't care. We had negative marks. It's crazy. Yeah, AI should be creating more interesting people by replacing mundane tasks. Because AI can't do complex things, obviously. Everyone knows that. It's stupid. If you get questions wrong, they reduce marks. Yeah, but if you get every question wrong, you should get 0. You think I'm going to Tokyo to study? How'd you know that? Oh, because my study abroad. I was gonna say. Are you also planning on exchange semester at U Tokyo? I am. How'd you know I was doing exchange? I guess it's right here, but yeah, I'm doing exchange program at U Tokyo. That's crazy. I tried, but it didn't work. I couldn't sign up. Yeah, I can't sign up either because I have to wait till I completed my 3rd semester of university before I can do it. Artificial stupidity. It's hilarious. What industry do you plan on working in? I don't know. I just like to create things that I think are useful to humanity. So whatever that entails, I'm open to anything. I'm also planning to do that, but the issue is courses are in Japanese. Yeah, the courses I think that I would be taking should be in English. I kind of had to figure that out. But also, yeah, I mean, I'm sure my school has, I mean, it's through my school, so the classes have to be in English. But also my roommate and the kid that I started Never Alone with from high school, he lives in Japan, so I would live with him as well, and he speaks Japanese. Don't mundane tasks make us human? No, not really. I mean, it's like washing dishes, right? We have a dishwasher that washes our dishes for us. Does that make us any less human? I don't think so. I think that a dishwasher just eliminates the need to do stupid. Like there used to be people that you would hire to wash your dishes. Like, come on. That shouldn't be something humans should be doing. Humans should be doing more abstract things that require more intellect, you know? I feel like you can provide a lot more to humanity as a whole if a lot of these mundane tasks that can be replaced by like AI or computers as a whole should be replaced. Like, honestly, I know a lot of people love truck driving and it's a huge job for a lot of people, but truck driving should be replaced by robots, and then the truck drivers can now find jobs that, you know, that they also enjoy, that provide a little bit more value to them and the people around them. How did you know this is what you wanted to do? Because I thought it was interesting. Japan is dope. You'll love it. I should, hopefully. How did you get English course? It's through my school. So if exchange at U Tokyo, no, they'll figure it out for me. My school will handle everything for me. I mean, that's usually how it works. I'll have to talk to an advisor though, because if it's all in Japanese, then I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm just literally not gonna do it. Went there when I was 18 for 3 weeks. Yeah, that's amazing. I want to go there for a whole year and live with my old roommate and like explore Tokyo and just live there. I love Japan. It's my favorite country, besides for the US. Can you explain the math problems for me real quick? You can ask in the Discord. Someone in there will explain it for you. You in 2077? If I'm even alive in 2077, that's a long ways away. Fingers crossed I wake up tomorrow morning, you know? When are you doing the exchange? It would be my junior or senior year. I want to do the whole year, Mr. Big, but I can also choose to just do the spring semester. But I would prefer to do the whole year. But I could also learn Japanese. You can learn Japanese in like a short period of time, but the shorter the time frame, the more work I'm gonna have to do. Ali says cap. No, that's not true. It's obviously true. My roommate literally speaks Japanese. He's from the United States, and he didn't grow up speaking Japanese, but he speaks Japanese now. He is part Japanese, but that doesn't change anything about like his brain or anything. You can learn it. I'm not saying it's not hard. It's not what I'm saying. I can finish. Calc 3 is hard. I finished Calc 3 in 6 weeks over the summer. That is a short period of time. So, well, Calc 3 is objectively hard. To me, Calc 3 was easy. So obviously you can learn Japanese in a similar amount of time. What languages can you speak? I can speak English and Spanish. You low-key got... How much do you have to pay for the exchange? I don't know. It shouldn't be much. It should be the same as normal tuition. My school handles everything. I know that's my fallback line, but they really do make it as easy as possible for the students. Yeah, I don't even know, like cat, I don't even know what those words mean. So, yeah. English is the best and easiest language. English is the best. Maybe because you were studying for freaking 12 hours a day. Yeah, well, I can study anything for 12. I can study anything for 12 hours a day, and that includes Japanese. What courses are you doing in U Tokyo? I have to meet with an advisor and figure out everything. Because I have to get permission from like the heads of schools to make sure all the courses transfer. But overall, the courses would probably be the same courses that are on in this list, either the third year or fourth year. And the elective is just free hours that I have that I can just take any classes or whatever. Did you get accepted by UTokyo? I haven't done the application yet. But I'm in the top 5% of my class at this school, and this school's programs are, besides for physics, UTokyo does blow my school out of the water in physics, so that's true. But in computer science, like, we're a more competitive school, so I don't know. I mean, maybe I won't get in, but we'll see. See you, bro. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, Mr. Big. It's definitely possible that I don't get in. Anything's possible, but I think I have pretty good chances. So I would bet on that I have the ability to go. And also, you don't have to apply directly to. No, bro, I literally keep saying this, but my school, like, actually, like, I'm not even trolling, guys. It handles everything. They have like a negotiated deal with University of Tokyo. So like a certain amount of UIUC kids get automatic like admittance into University of Tokyo in exchange for the same amount of University of Tokyo students to come here and study. This is my university's website for study abroad. They have a bunch of different programs, but the program that I would be looking for is an exchange program. The exchange involves reciprocal exchange of students between our university and a partner institution abroad. Like, I don't have to get into UTokyo. I just have to be better than the other applicants that apply from UIUC for this position. You know, yeah, that's it. The direct enroll programs are different. These don't even involve an application. I literally can just go. As long as you have a high enough GPA, you can just go. But the thing about this one is the only schools in Tokyo, or actually I should just look at country. The only schools in Japan. Wait, hello? Okay, they don't. Oh no, Japan, here it is. Yeah, see, it's in Kobe. I don't even know where that is. Like, what is that? Wait, Kobe? No, I'm just kidding. Where is that? Pretty far from Tokyo. It's near Osaka though. I've heard of that, like from anime. Oh, Okayama. I think that was also an anime. Shibuya. Yo, you guys want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen? So I mean, I guess I could study abroad in Kobe, but it wasn't like my number one option. Like, so they don't have Tokyo. I don't know what these schools are. Like, these are random ass schools. I'm sure these schools are probably pretty good, but I wanted to study at like a top school. Can you see the list of courses offered at UTokyo? Yeah, you can. So if I click on Tokyo, where's University of Tokyo? University of Tokyo in Japan. So academics. Yeah, like, see, they have all of this information, like, about everything. Wait, let me see. Student experience, whatever. Wait, I want to see if they say that it's in English or not. I don't know. I'll have to talk to an advisor. But yeah, they have all the courses here. So I can just search whatever courses I want. Can you see if they're in Japanese? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what courses to look up. Like, that's the problem. I have to meet with an advisor first to figure out what courses at UTokyo I'd be taking. And obviously, we would have to choose only classes that are in English, if they even offer classes in English. So, I mean, this is also, like, it's just a very early stage. So I have to meet with my advisors and stuff. Have you been to Japan? I have not. That's why I'm really looking forward to that. Is the browser you're using Apple specific? I'm pretty sure they did make a Windows app because it's the first Windows app ever written entirely in Swift, which is like an OS X programming language. How long would you be there? 1 year? Yeah, I would be 1 year. Otherwise, I can suggest you can also do exchange with FFE in Switzerland. Switzerland's interesting. The other ones that I would do, the other programs that I was looking at. So, if we just do it by country, I'll see. Let me see. Like France would be cool. I would go to Italy. Italy would be cool. Oh, there is oh no, that's the one. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Tokyo, Japan. Obviously, Japan's really cool. Singapore would be interesting. But really, I would only do Japan. If I don't go to Tokyo, I don't do the University of Tokyo, then I'm just not gonna study abroad. It's not really like too crazy. It's not like too crazy of a requirement for me because I traveled the world outside of school regardless, but I wanted to spend a prolonged period of time in Japan and school got in the way of that. So doing study abroad in Japan, like it counts for both, like my personal travel requirements and then also my school requirements. And I love Japan. I've never been there, but integer major C is such that neither A, B are diagonal major C's and AB does not equal BA. What? I can just do like anything. I can just do any numbers. Wait, I can literally just do any numbers. This is so stupid. Okay, my homework's done. So that's one more thing I'm done with. CS 225 MP is not due till next Monday, a week from tomorrow. And I'm halfway done with it. And then study stat 400 because I have an exam a week, 2 weeks from Thursday, I think. What is this week? Let's go to this week. We have Thursday, next Thursday, and the Thursday after that. Yeah, 2 weeks from Thursday. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick and then I'll be right back. Okay, wait, let me just go to the bathroom before I continue talking. Also, you guys, if you ever want me to like skip a song, just let me know. But I'm probably gonna end stream here pretty soon because I'm gonna go study at the Granger Engineering Library because my friend is there and he wants me to tutor him or not tutor, but help him do the linear algebra stuff. Oh, and some other classes. You found the list of English courses. Can you send it to me, please? But my school also might offer, like, okay, sometimes the University of Illinois will send their professors over there to teach classes in English that are offered from my school. It's really hard to understand. Like, as I said, UIUC makes it as easy a process as possible for the students to do exchanges because they make tons of money from exchanges. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go study like elsewhere. What chat are you gonna send it in, Mr. Big? Send it. Naked phone. Yeah, I don't like case. I don't like the case. I think it looks better without the case. Immaculate braids. They've been in for so long, they need to be taken out, but I'm too lazy to take them out, one, and also, if I take them out, then my hair is gonna be so crazy. I'm not trying to deal with that. Send in the ML chat, alright, bet. You going to sleep? Good night, brother. What's your college setup? What does that even mean? Also need to take my laundry. Like, I have a lot of arbitrary tasks that I have to do that involve me not sitting here, you know? I have to, well, this is all easy stuff, but I have clothes in the dryer right now that I need to take out, fold, and hang up. I have to wash my sheets. I have to vacuum, clean my bathroom, study. Well, I can study here, but I wanted to get out of the house and study. And maybe work out today. Today was our off day for hockey, but I mean, I burn like 1,500 calories a day. So I don't know if I really need to work out today. But I guess I can. Bang out all the chores on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is like my regroup day. It's like and I sleep I sleep in, so I get a lot, or not a lot more sleep, but I treat myself to a little more hours of sleep. Like last night, I got 9 hours of sleep, which is like a lot. All right, let's see this. Exchange student program under agreement with partner universities. Oh shit, this is definitely, it includes me. So let's see, language and courses, language requirement, no English language. Yeah, it says lecture courses and lab work in English. Cannot enroll in graduate level courses under any circumstances. Damn. Lectures in English. Hella classes. Okay, let's see. General subjects, civil, architecture, urban. urban. The hell is that? Mechanical, precision, systems, aero, electrical, physics. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can take quantum mechanics, computational physics. Yeah, well, this is probably... Or I can take this one. I can take these 3 courses. Okay, let's see. Computer science. Nuclear engineering. That's pretty cool. I also take I could take bioengineering courses. That sounds cool. Because I don't think I have any of the prereqs for any of those classes. Wait, is that not English? Wait, why are these ones green? Wait, does the green mean that it's in Chinese? Or, yo, I'm racist. Does the green mean that it's in Japanese? Blue is graduate level? Oh, green is graduate level. Yeah, I gotta start reading. Damn. They holding out on the physics classes. I think I've taken all of these physics. They hold now in undergrad, but where are the computer science courses? Are you done studying? Probably done studying on stream. Yeah, I'm about to dip. Let me see. None of these don't say English. Is this the only answer? All related answers. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, all English undergrad transfer program. Yeah, this is the, look, see? At least 2 years of undergraduate studies at universities outside. Into the 3rd in the Faculty of Science. Ooh, and I get my bachelor's degree from U Tokyo. That's kind of cool. A monthly scholarship of $150,000. No, I'm just kidding. With fully supported rent? Bro, what is... Oh my... you can't see it. I'm an idiot. Look, Mr. Big. Global Science Courses is an all-English undergraduate program. They give you $150K. That's in USD, by the way. But, bro, they're like, it's literally almost free to go to school. No, I'm just kidding. I was kidding, Baz. I was kidding. I have no idea how much a JPY, whatever the hell that even is. probably like 50 cents. $150. It's like $1,000. That's $2. Yeah, it's $2. But look, Mr. Big, this is like a transfer of colleges thing. I don't know what the hell's going on. This says prospective students though. Prospective means incoming students, right? I think Tokyo has English classes. I don't know why it's not letting me go back using the mouse. I mean, this guy said uh-oh. This guy says it's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll talk to an advisor, Mr. Big, and I'll let you know what they said. Because maybe you can use it if you want to study there too. Where do you go to school? I go to the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. I used to go to Monsters University, so solution is kind of correct. Yeah, I used to go to Monsters University, then I transferred here. Yeah. It was pretty easy to transfer though, because Monsters University is like ranked #1 in everything, so. Like after you get in there, you basically like you're set for life. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream, you guys. It was a pleasure doing quantum physics and linear algebra. Goodbye. Have a good day. You as well, bro. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good day. Wait, what do they say? They say good morning, good afternoon, and good night. No. Oh yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to wherever you are on this planet.